Thank you for tuning in. It's Saturday night, 10 p.m. here in Champaign, Illinois, December 27, 2025. Only 5 people here tonight. That does not surprise me. I had a bit of a meltdown last night with this game. And we are wrapping up the final arc of our playthrough through retired games from Hunt a Killer that are going to disappear at the end of the month in a few short days. So we are rushing to get them played. And we are on the second season of a series called Earthbreak. This season subtitled Frequency. We played the first 2 boxes last night. And we got a very interesting continuation of the tale from Season 1 Omega Protocol. There has been an alien invasion. We have left our lockdown facility and joined up with a ragtag group of expeditioners who are trying to survive on the surface against the aliens and trying to plot a comeback for humanity. A major mechanic in this season is something more game-like than we're used to with Hunt a Killer, which is actually this little computer game type thing where we're trying to guide people around a map. And you can see last night I had lots of struggles with the map. There is an official large version, which is quite nice and big, and some pieces that they give you to help you move around the aliens. Actually, interesting little way these curved things go in. So you've got these little standees for aliens and characters, and in each episode we've had to guide someone around. I guess this is upside down. Guide someone around the eastern boundary. It's a little difficult to show. It actually looks okay on the screen now, but with the laptop and everything, it's a bit hard to keep this on the screen and keep it on while I've got the computer up entering moves. So we had some trouble though. We had some trouble with my printed versions of the maps being a little too small for me to read. And just a breakdown in process and in paying close attention to the rules. I spend a lot of time on this channel complaining about badly designed puzzles, but the worst feeling is when we get sloppy, when I get sloppy, and that's what happened last night. So I'm determined not to have it happen tonight. And I think we were seeing some of the costs of a 6-hour stream and maybe pushing a schedule a little bit beyond what's comfortable. But we're trying to enjoy the Type 2 fun. Anyway, so I have printed out larger versions of the maps to write on. I have done a couple of things for usability. These are printed out on my inkjet at 11 by 17. So this is 11 by 11. Now I've mirrored the axis labels to both sides, so it's a little easier to find it. I've lightened up the colors so I can write in it better. And I've made the grid lines a little easier for me to spot. I think that combination of things should make this process a little easier. I've got one map that we're going to use to keep our notes on, and then we'll use the others for planning. So if you remember, at the end of our last mission, we had a base here. And we had survivors in a camp here. We had to figure out where that camp was, which we did. And then we had to guide Madeline to that camp in 2 stages. We're told that there's corrupted land all over the place. There's also a tower somewhere we don't know that I think is down in the south somewhere. And then we had Jeremy's field diary where he talks about things he saw. And we've got this area of corrupted land. These are called sectors. These 4 sectors are corrupted. And then there was a sentinel alien patrolling it. The sentinel aliens go clockwise around corrupted area. And then we have hunters that go 6 spaces back and forth. And we have to make a path around them without getting into corrupted land. We're told that this land was corrupted, and then from following Jeremy's diaries, I've marked the areas that he told us were corrupted. Like he saw some corrupted poison ivy, he saw some weird corrupted crystallized plants here and here. He also told us where 2 places where he saw robins that didn't seem corrupted. So I've marked every place on our map that we know about, and hopefully that will make life a little easier. The other thing I thought I'd do, we've been using my laptop, which for the last season was essential. Anytime there's lots of stuff, well, lots of sites don't work well on the tablet. This site actually seems to be sized pretty well for the tablet. So I'm going to try going back to the tablet for today. I've got the laptop nearby if we need it. The benefit of there's 2 real benefits to the tablet, but the biggest one is that it's not taking up real estate on the desk, on the table. So we're going to take our time. The next puzzle we get here, we're going to take it seriously. I think maybe I have an idea for a different way to do this too. All right, anything else to talk about before we get started today? Any projects anyone is working on? Jonathan posted a thread on the Board Game Geek Guild for Co-op for 2 of exploration board games. We were just talking about possibly playing the 7 Citadel again, so Jonathan has been doing some research on different exploration games. I am anxious to get back on a schedule where we can choose the games choose the game on the night that it most appeals to us. Pick games we want to play rather than being so committed to these hunt to killer games. I think it's a little bit much of one thing, but I am curious to hear how this story goes. The other major twist of our story so far here is that the bad guy from season 1, the hacker, has come out of hiding, walked into our group. I mean, he's killed one of ours, so we were ready to shoot him. He was exiled for several years. He's come in and he said, "Don't kill me. I know how to get rid of the aliens." And he has made some sense out of their etchings on their bodies and on their organs, and he's offered to help us. He knows that he says, the way you're thinking of destroying this tower, it's not going to work. So I think we all are getting the feeling that this guy is very smart, and he's right. He's probably right that whatever we were thinking we were going to do to get rid of the aliens wasn't going to work, and he knows how. But I think all of us also suspect he is a little psychotic, and he could easily change his mind and decide he's on the side of the aliens. So I think we want to use him to get information about how to defeat the aliens. And they seem to be operating on a little bit of a wavelength, like they're almost like they're biotech. They're biotech, and he's a technology guy. But I think we have to keep a gun trained on him at all times because he could easily double-cross us. All right, if there's nothing else, I'm going to open up box 3. If we play according to how we've been playing, we'll be playing box 3 and 4 tonight. Although I'm going to be more willing to only play one box if it looks like I'm getting on tilt here. Okay, so box 3 feels very light. Maybe that means there's lots of online content. I'm not sure. Okay. All right, so a very thin envelope. So the game has been giving us these stickers to put on the map, and we haven't been putting them on, but maybe we need to start doing it because this game may not really be playable for too much longer. I think maybe we should start putting these things on the map. Look how crazy this looks. So I think maybe, let me put these aside. So we had boxes from our previous, here's our box from yesterday. I think maybe, given that these are so hard to pass on, I think maybe we should actually do this. So this is from yesterday. I'm not getting into the new box yet. I think maybe, there's no instructions about this, but I've been trying to not damage anything, not destroy stuff, but maybe if we're going to take this game, if we're really playing this for the last time and it's going to stop being supported. This doesn't even look like it's permanent. Okay, so there's the corrupted land over here. And doesn't say what to do with this one. Doesn't say what to do with any of them. But I believe we were told that the other area of corruption, these are almost like plastic, not, I mean, they're almost like a little rubbery. Okay, I believe we were told that this was the other area that was corrupted, although I don't know if maybe it's saying that this was Jeremy's. Let me just see. Jeremy told us some stuff he saw. So he saw this was corrupted, and he tells us where. Does that look like this? Not really. Then the corrupted dandelion. Remember the corrupted deer, the creatures, the bears. All right, we're going to be using this again. But we were told there was a corrupted area here that we had to avoid. So I'm just going to put this here. And yes, you're right, Jonathan. There was dry erase stuff. I mean, maybe we should start using this board. We were given a dry erase marker. And a pencil. All right, I'm going to get out their little dry erase marker they gave us. Okay, we're going to stop quite messing around with this game. And we're going to do it properly. All right, so there's our large map. Now, back to today's session. We've got a whole bunch more stickers. We've got a very rubberized drawing that looks like the etchings on the creatures, which, as Jonathan points out, also looked like the etching on that map. This almost looks like a player has drawn this. Okay, and then we have what looks like almost like a stop sign or a clock with numbers. These look like they go together. They're both octagons. Here is our letter, and then we've just got two other sheets here. All right, let's read our letter together. It's from Jordan again. She says, "Call me. The mission was basic. Salvador and I were supposed to take the long way around the base of a M-O-U-N-T-A-I Mount T-A-I-N R-A-N-G-E, mountain range. Look at that. I can read the ranger code now. To scavenge for food. The first leg of the journey was relatively easy, even a little fun. Salvador's taken to recounting the plots of his favorite novels as if they're his own personal anecdotes. It's a good way to kill time and for him to avoid talking about his actual past. He was just finishing up the one about his trip to a town where dancing was outlawed when he spotted a... Out my alphabet here if we need it. Where he spotted a... That's an F. F L Y F L Y E R, a flyer hovering in the distance. Okay, so you got another kind of alien type of flyer. We know about two so far, sentinels and hunters, and I think now we're learning about flyers. Hovering in the distance and heading our way. Disconcerting, considering they normally hover near the TOWER, near the tower, and are a rare sight in this region. I got to hand it to him. The guy's always operating on two levels at once. As goofy as he comes off, it's no coincidence Salvador's managed to stay alive this long. flyers are formidable but predictable. They only move in STRAIGHTLINES, straight lines at the rate of 1 sector an hour. Okay, straight lines, 1 sector per hour. Are you impressed that I can read this? Can you guys read this now too? Or is this like a board game where when one person learns how to do something or follow certain procedure, like a setup or an end round process, then the others just withdraw and they say, I'm not going to clutter up my brain. That's your job. Okay, they move at the rate of 1 sector an hour while they patrol. Once they see you, it is impossible to outrun them. They can see TUO, TWO 2 sectors in EVERY every, this is going to be direction, right? Direction. 2 sectors in every direction with no BLINDSPOTS. 2 sectors in every direction. No blind spots. I guess that means you can't hide in forests or mountain ranges. Excluding the COVE, excluding the cover of FOREST, except forest. Excluding the cover of forest. It's always safe in the forest unless they're directly overhead. We spotted this one from around THREE 3 sectors away. The things move through the sky like jellyfish, defying gravity. Their tendrils can extend all the way to the ground to ensure and lift their prey. It's not a pretty sight to see them feed, piercing people with these electric tendrils that cook them alive from the inside out. Thankfully, their victims are usually dead before they reach the mouth, usually. This is F, right? The the fires. The fire's movement pattern drove us up onto the more dangerous path, though the mountain, MOUNTAI, and the mountains, through the mountains. I'm extremely fortunate to have brought Salvador with me on this expedition. He has a 6th sense for planning out the right rates to take up mountainous mountainous terrain. Planning out the rates to take up mountainous terrain, and it only takes an hour to get through a a sector of mountainous terrain with him. Okay, so now we're hearing about how Salvador can navigate. Remember, each person has different mechanics by which they move, and Salvador can go through mountains in just 1 hour, whereas the other people take them much longer to get through. With him, when it would take everyone else at least twice, it would take everyone else at least twice as long. Of course, Salvador does have a fear of swimming. He will overcome that fear in order to survive. Like Jeremy, he takes 2 hours to cross rivers. 2 hours to cross rivers. He can use the forest for cover. As soon as we reached a good vantage point in the mountains, we saw we saw new areas of corrupted land in all directions. They've been appearing at a much higher rate lately, particularly closer to the tower. We need to act and act soon. Expert says, I can read bits of it. Jonathan says, it's interesting. It seems like the joy of decoding is sort of eventually being able to just read the alphabet, but wouldn't it be hard to maintain this skill if there are months between boxes? Yes. Yes, I do think you have a point there. Okay, so that's our entirety of our message. And we've got a new frequency to call. So this is box 3 frequency. And we know how to read this, right? 108. We think that's 9. 109.052. Okay, so that's going to start us out on our mission, which it seems like we should always start out doing. Now, before we actually jump into that, I want to do a better job. Since we were so careless last time, I want to rewrite the movements of the other aliens. So we have a flyer alien. We have a hunter alien. And we have a sentinel alien. Now, the hunter alien goes 6 spaces forward and then turns 180 degrees, 6 spaces back. And then importantly, the rule was sees 1 space in all directions. And then let me pull up my actual notes for it and remember what they block. So I'm not sure we wrote it down properly, but I believe the rule was that forests, they can't see in forest. They can't see into the forest. All of these creatures, if they're on your space, you die. They see you. All right, and then the sentinels, they circle corrupted land. The one we were told about, we were told specifically 12-hour cycle, but I don't know if that's true for all of them. We were told clockwise. And here was the place we messed up, right? They can see 2 spaces in all 4 orthogonal directions. And I believe we were told again that forests can't be into forest. Now, what I don't quite remember is what the rule for mountains are. Do mountains protect us from being seen? Does anyone remember? If not, I will just have us remember to check that before we play. If you spot that I've done anything wrong here, let me know. We'll maybe try to double check these. Maybe we can go to the recap or the third-party site to make sure I haven't missed anything. We'll do that before our next test. And then maybe we'll keep track of Jeremy, Salvador, and Madeline's movements. They each have their own card. I think we're going to have to rewrite Madeline's at some point, but Salvador, it seems like we just read about, and there's no reason that he can't move diagonally. It was only Jeremy that can't move diagonally. Everyone else can move diagonally. I don't know if we're ever going to control Jeremy and Madeline again. I can see, Jonathan says, did anyone else see a glitch with the top-down camera? I can see we're missing 9 frames, so maybe that was it, but it's working now, I can see. All right, so we've got our movements, and I will put the rest of these away. I don't think we need these now. All right, we're taking our time now because of yesterday's floppiness. I think we should probably call our girl here, Jordan, before we look at the other documents, yeah? And then we'll see how the tablet is working for us. All right, so we don't actually want to be here. We need to go... We want... I'm not going to get upset today, I promise you. Okay, so we want to go back to the starting page here. Okay, so this is how the game works when we start a box. We go back to this page and we put in the frequency she told us. This is how each box starts, and it's how it knows what content to make available in the interface. Okay, and oh, I see. I'm going to need to get my things. All right, give me a second here. All right, here we go. We're going to have a relaxed stream today without the pressure of feeling like we've got time crunch, because we don't. Let's listen. Okay, you're not hearing anything, and I'm not hearing anything. And why is that?
Little chat you and Theo had the other day? He's correct that he has given us incredibly valuable information. We can't ignore that.
Sorry, I'm going to start over now.
117. Concerning the little chat you and Theo had the other day, he's correct that he has given us incredibly valuable information. We can't ignore that. To be able to connect alien technology with our own, with Patricia, is key to our victory. We did some tests on a sample of alien flesh Theo provided from somewhere. It looks like gasoline, fire, explosions, and whatnot will not cut it. We have to rely on Theo's plan. If Patricia can trigger the tower to self-destruct, we will be one step closer to getting our Earth back. This does not mean that I trust Theo. He's manipulated us in the past. He's killed... But we still need him. For this mission, at least. Which is why I have sent you the alien biotech and the hacker index Theo gave me. Peace offering my butt. I'm giving these things to you as insurance in case he tries to pull one over on us. Safeguard them. I have instructed my team to keep a close eye on him until we get what we need. Which, by the way, is to get back to the NAX facility and get Patricia to print out the device we need to complement the biotech. Use the hacker index, Theo's personal collection of security codes and passwords to get past any locked NAX doors in our way. I can't believe he's held onto them for this long. NAX. I never thought I would be going back there. There are so many people we left behind. After our recent losses crossing the river, I hope that we're able to convince whoever's left to join our cause.
We're going back to our facility, NACS.
Maybe we can set up some kind of trade with them. Simone did tell us that things started getting bad after I left with the scouts. I stand by my decision to leave, but I still take responsibility for some of the suffering my absence has caused those people. But right now, we have more pressing matters to focus on. Ready for your next mission? First, get an update on alien sightings from Salvador at frequency 337115. Then, find us a clear path to the safe house on the way to NAX, Sector Victor 8. Input the path into the grid tab on your communication device. Remember, tap a square once for mountains when Sal is leading the mission. Tap twice through rivers, or if you need him to wait in a sector. We'll contact you when we get there. Jordan out.
Okay, so, and then remember, we can look at the transcript of this if we go to 1795 mission. Now, the only thing I didn't quite follow is, does she tell us where we're leaving from? Or are we just supposed to remember that? Or is Salvador going to tell us? So Salvador is going to tell us 337115. Yes, we're going to talk to him. He's going to give us an update on what aliens. Find us a clear path to the safe house on the way to NACS in Sector V8. Okay, so it's a two-part thing. We have to go to the safe house, and then we're going to go to Victor 8, which is where NACS is. So let's update our thing here. I'm not sure if she was saying the safe house is in V8 or NACS. Find a clear path to the safe house in Sector V8. All right, well, let me then not mark this. I know we're either NACS is in V8 or our safe house is in V8, but I'm not sure where we're starting from. Whether we have to remember it from last time. I don't think we're here. That's where we found the camp, and then I think we moved on, but I'm assuming it's going to tell us. But let's talk to Salvador and get our update. Jonathan says, please, I don't mind going back to the NACS facility, but please not back to Patricia's website. I mean, I couldn't agree with you more, obviously. All right, let's talk to Sal here. 337.
All right, 117. Our first goal is to get to the safe house at Victory. Unfortunately, there's a lot of crap standing in our way. Currently, we're camped out in Romeo 12. There's a small patch of corrupted land in the sector immediately northeast of us. But that small patch is nothing compared to the zones of corrupted land that occupy Sierra 8 and 9er, Tango 8 and 9er, Victor 10 and 11, and Whiskey 10 and 11. If that wasn't bad enough, those two larger sections are...
All right, we're going to get to read his transcript, so maybe I don't need to rewind it, but let's do it anyway.
All right, 117. Our first goal is to get to the safe house at Victory. Unfortunately, there's a lot of crap standing in our way. Currently, we're camped out in Romeo 12. There's a small patch of corrupted land in the sector immediately northeast of us. But that small patch is nothing compared to the zones of corrupted land that occupy Sierra 8 and 9er, Tango 8 and 9er, Victor 10 and 11, and Whiskey 10 and 11. If that wasn't bad enough, those two larger sections are both being patrolled by Sentinels. The first one is currently at Romeo 7 with a heading of 90 degrees. The other one is at X-Ray 12 with a heading of 270 degrees. Your job, as usual, is to find us a way through this mess. Thanks, and good luck.
All right, so we're going to be able to see the transcript, so we don't have to pick up exactly what he says, but I think it's good practice to try to see how well we can pick up what he says. I think the letter he's using is F. F. And then V is for Victor, W is whiskey. What is, I thought Foxtrot is what you use for F, so maybe he wasn't using F. But he says, we're in F12. I don't know why he didn't say Foxtrot 12. Let's just go look at his transcript and confirm all this. I love that they're giving you transcript. That's great. All right. So he says, we are camped out in Romeo. Oh, he's saying Romeo. Romeo 12. That makes more sense. Romeo 12, and then this was Romeo 7. Okay, so let's see if we got the rest of it right. We're in Romeo 12. There's a patch one space away, directly northeast. And then there is Sierra 8 and 9, S8 and 9, and T8 and 9. and Victor 10 and 11 and Whiskey 10 and 11. These two areas are being patrolled by sentinels. One is at Romeo 7 heading 90 and X-ray 12 heading 270. Okay, so now I'm not sure whether we should use our large map. Should we try using our large map or should we try using this one? That's the question. Well, let me try using my new maps here. And then maybe we'll switch to the big one. We do have space. All right, we'll try it both ways. I mean, we'll try it this way first of all. Okay, so we are in Romeo 12. R12 here. Okay, this is where our starting point is. Romeo 12. And that's the other lesson we learned, that I have to just put on my glasses when in doubt. Okay, so we're starting off in Romeo 12. We're trying to get to an intermediate safe house in Victor 8, which is here. This is our goal. All right, and now we're told about corrupted areas. We've got corrupted areas over here, but we don't care about them. Everything that we worry about is all going to be in a small area here. Okay, so S8 and S9 are corrupted. We can't walk here or we'll die. T8 and T9 are corrupted. We can't walk there or we'll die. V10 and 11 and Whiskey 10 and 11. So this whole area is corrupted. And I think always the sentinels, they always seem to like patrolling around a 2x2 grid. So I think I must have, oh, I see. This is a 2x2 grid of corrupted area. And this is a 2x2 grid of corrupted area. And there's a sentinel patrolling around each of them. There's one in R7 here, facing currently 90 degrees. So this one is going around this clockwise. And then we've got one in X12 here, currently facing 270. Going this way, clockwise. Okay, so I feel better about this nice map. Now, a little easier to see, a little bigger. All right, now, if we were, well, we can do it two ways, but one way we might do it, we might use our little figures here. We do have enough space, though, that if we wanted to, for fun, we could write down that this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This guy's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sorry, 6. 7, 8, 9. Okay, so on turn 4, he'll be here and here. So we could plan our route. We could say like 1, 2, 3. We would be seen by this guy. All right, so there we go. Now he can go through mountain quickly. Is there anything else? I guess we're ready to do this. I mean, we could look at these other documents first, but it seems like this is what we're doing here. All right, now the other thing I thought that we might do differently today, he also mentioned a corrupted area first, a little one away. Oh, good point, thank you. Directly northeast of us. That's a very good, thank you for remembering that. Northeast corrupted. So actually right above us here is corrupted. Thank you for remembering that, Anna. Okay, so there's our corrupted areas. We could try to thread through here. Not the best. Probably we're going to have to thread through here, right? Because we only have 8 moves ever. So if we didn't thread through there, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We couldn't get here. So we are going to have to thread ourselves through here. And not get within 2 spaces in a straight line of these guys. Okay, pretty fun. All right, we're gonna have fun with this one this time. Now, the other thing I thought, the other reason that things got hairy planning this last time is one of the hardest things is making a path and then trying to remember, when you find the solution, trying to remember. So we're going to need a better way to plot our path. I mean, to remember our path when it works. So I'm not sure if that's best done by putting a little overlay and drawing on here or tracking our path, but I thought maybe we would just track it on the tablet as we explore, and then we can back up when it fails and just hit enter when it succeeds. So that's what we're going to try to do. So in other words, what I'm proposing we try to do is bring this up. Let me zoom in. We don't need anything. We don't need anything but to be able to see this. I know I'm showing you a bunch of white space down here that you don't need, but I need it to see past the camera. Okay, we don't need this anymore. All right, remember, Sal can go through mountains for 1, and streams take him longer, but we don't have to worry about that. So basically, we're going to start here. We're going to put in our starting slot. And since we're writing on this, I'm just going to write down here that we've got R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y. All right. So we are starting out in Romeo 12 here. All right. So what I propose we do is we sort of run it, and I'll run it. We'll try to make good decisions as we go, and I'll do them here so that when we succeed, we can just go. This will be our track of our what we do. So we can't go here. We could go up here, but I'm not sure there's any benefit. We might as well, well, 1, 2, 1, 2. Actually, then he'd see us. So I don't think we can go to the right. I don't think we can go east. If we went 1, 2, then he's looking right at us. So unless we want to slow that down, I think our answer is that we're going to have to go up. 1, 2. So 1, 2, we go up. And in that time, this guy goes to 2 and this guy goes to 2. Okay, now we've got a problem, I think, because, well, let's just run it. Let's see what happens. If we now go, because we're going to, yeah, okay, if we go 1, 2, 1, 2, this guy goes 1, 2, this guy goes 1, 2. Okay, we're still safe. But what do we do now? So this isn't quite gonna work. I think maybe we just wait a bit down here. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. So I think I'm gonna undo this. Going to undo, 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 undo. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, this is, now we're having a little bit of fun because we can see it. Okay, so here's my proposal. We go east. No, we can't go east. We wait. That's not gonna work either, is it? Can we get to here? Okay, what if we go 1, 1, 1? And then what if we go diagonally here? Okay, and he goes 2 and 2. Okay, now we're kind of safe at this point until this guy gets here. So what if we wait here? And that guy goes here, this guy goes here. And then what if we go down? Does that make sense? And then we wait here. I don't think this is... Okay, well, if we waited, this guy would go here, this guy would go here. And now we can go here. No, we can't go here. Because then this guy would see us. But we could go up again. That's not going to work. Yeah, I don't think we can backtrack. Okay, well, this is... I'm actually... If you're watching at home, maybe you see an easy solution, but I'm having a little bit of fun now because this is mechanically... We can see what's going on. And it's pleasant enough, and it's obviously a non-trivial enough puzzle. Okay, let's try again. Let's think. The sentinels can see in all 4 directions, right? I mean, that is what they've got 4 eyes. We know we're going to have to cut through here. Can we go 1 here? Maybe we could go up. Okay, let's go up. Everyone goes this way. Then we go diagonally. Everyone goes to 2. Now we go this way. Everyone goes to 3. All right, now we got to be careful here. I think the trick is that we wait here. Then they go like this. Now we're not seen yet. So now what we're going to do is swap. We're going to go down while this guy goes up. And then we're going to go diagonally this way. We're going to run out of time, aren't we? That's not going to work. Can we wait here? If we wait here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. And now we go... Yeah, so there must be something I'm missing here because it's taking us too long. What am I missing? Something has got to be easier than I'm making it out to be, because we really don't have that much time here. Can I sneak through here? I go 1, 1, 1, diagonal, 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 diagonal. Then he sees us. Jonathan says, I have an idea. Maybe I'm missing a rule. Okay, let's hear it, Jonathan. I feel like maybe I'm wrong about the seeing two spaces, although I... Oh, good. Are we wrong? I wonder if we were wrong. I think maybe we were right. I think maybe we need to read the rules about the Sentinels again. I think maybe the rules said he could only see two straight ahead and then one space in every direction. It feels like it can't be that it can see us at this point. I feel like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only have 3 spare moves to make. If we're here, I feel like we're gonna have to rush through the diagonal. I wonder if we are missing the rules of the Sentinels. I think we're gonna have to reread the Sentinel rules, because I don't feel like, I feel like we must be missing, we must be missing something. All right, let's reread the Sentinel rules. Okay. I do know that stepping into corrupted land, even for a minute, means death for any human. Okay, this is from box 2. Even putting aside choice of habitat, the Sentinels are plain eerie. 1, I assume brain. So this, did we decide this was a parenthetical? What is this? This is where we got into trouble last time. Where... 1, I assume. 1 brain, 4 faces, dozens of spidery legs. They never physically turn. Okay, that's interesting. So we don't even have to turn them. They just abruptly switch direction. They have a significant blind spot. Each face can see 2 sectors straight, 2 sectors directly ahead. So 4 faces orthogonally, each can look 2 spaces directly ahead. and then 2 directly ahead of itself, barring the cover of a forest in which they can't see even 1 sector away. But they don't appear to be able to see DIA. They don't able to see diagonally at all, sticking to the safety of cover and traveling in the SE in the Sentinel's blind spots. Okay. So they can't see diagonally. I guess that we already knew that. So we didn't misunderstand, but we have to get in a blind spot. Okay. Jonathan says, can we get into the diagonal blind spot of the Southern Sentinel and follow it up the grid? Okay. This is an interesting idea. This is clearly what we're going to have to do, is get in a blind spot. All right, let's try to run it using our new system. All right, so we're going to go east first. So we go here, they go there. And then if we're going to follow it up, then we can't go here. They need to see us. Okay, so we're going to instead go diagonally down while he goes. We can't go diagonally down. Okay, that's fine because the game doesn't want us to. So we're going to go diagonally up. He's going to go here. He's going to go here. And now we are going to do what Jonathan said. We're going to stay here. He goes here. He goes here. Now we're going to swap. That's not going to work. I mean, the swap will work, but we can't backtrack. I was going to say we'd go here and then follow him up. But I don't think this works because, well, actually 8, it might work. All right, let's see. Feels like maybe we have to trick the game, though, if we don't want to backtrack. By the time he gets here, he goes here, he goes here. Okay, so that would be a way for us to get in his blind spot. So we need to, we go here, and we go here. We need to be in his blind spot when he's here. We can get in his blind spot. We might be able to. We were following him in his blind spot. I think we might have to go up around this just to get the timing right. So if we start here and then we go up while these guys make their first move, and then we go to 8 here while they go here, and then we go to 7 No. Then we wait here while they go there. And now we go to 7. And they go there. And then we do the split. We go down while they go up. And now we're in the blind spot. But that's not going to work. Although, do we have time? If we went here, we don't have time to do this. Wow, why is this? It's so... I find this very strange that this is so hard. Stay in its frontal blind spot. That's interesting. But then, how do we get... Okay, it's... Okay, what if we get in its frontal blind spot? So we go here, they go there, they go there. That's our first move. And then we go here. No, then we go here. He goes here, he goes here. Maybe we can't go here on our next move because he'll see us as soon as he goes here. Okay, so what if instead we go up? He goes here, he goes here. Now, what do we do here? I mean, we've gotten ourselves here as fast as possible. Two, three. We only need 3 to get here, but we can't go diagonally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can we just go? Maybe I miscalculated the time needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we can just go around this way in 8 turns. I think maybe I was overcomplicating this. So on turn 1, we go north. Then we go north again. Then we go north again. North again. Now we go diagonally this way. Assuming it lets us go diagonally this way, then they go there. Then we go east. Then he's here and he's here. Now we've got 2 moves, so this isn't gonna work. Because as soon as we go here, he sees us and we only have 1 more turn to get in there. Okay, Jonathan said that's not gonna work. We don't have enough time to do that without being spotted. Okay, so Jonathan says your previous track would be right before. What if we go from R12 to 11, S, sorry, R12, R11, R12, R11. I'm just going to write it out, then I'll act it out. S10 twice. T10 and T11 twice. T11 twice like that, huh? Let's see what would happen. First move, you want me to go to R11 while they go there. Then you want me to go to S10, which is corrupted. I can't do that. Oh, S10, sorry, S10. They go there, they go there. Then you say wait in S10. So he goes here and he goes here. Then you want me to go to T10, which is here. But when I do that, he's here and we're busted. But could we get 3 spots behind this guy? Let me just see what happens. If this guy is here and we can get 3 spots away from him, that would have to be on our 6th turn. So then 7, 8. I don't feel like we have enough time. Like, even if we could get behind this guy when he's on his 6th move, but if we were here, we could on his 6th move, 7th move, 8th move, 9th move. Do we have that many turns? Let me figure out how many turns we have. Let me just see here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 actual moves. 8 moves. Is it possible we've done something? I didn't do your thing right? Okay, let's try it again. So you're saying start at R12. Our first move is to R11. Everyone goes to their first move. Okay. Then you want me to go S10, which is there. Everyone makes their second move. Then you want, sorry. All right, I'll just do it by following your instructions. And then you want me to stay in S10 for 1 move. Then you want me to go to T10. Go there. Okay. And now you want me to go to T11. I see. Okay, T11 like that. And then you want me to stay in T11. Okay, so when I stay in T11, these guys go here. And now you say, we're in a good position. All right, let me do this. R12 to R11 to S10 twice to T10 to T11 twice, which is where we are now. But now we're stuck. We're stuck way too far away. We only have 2 more moves. I mean, we don't have enough time to get there. I wonder if What, can we double check our map here? Make sure we haven't done something wrong. I'm not finding this unpleasant. It's just taking us a lot longer than I would have thought. I feel like maybe something's wrong. Okay, the safe house is at Victor 8, so that is correct. We're camped out at Romeo 12. R12, that is correct. There's corrupted land immediately northeast of us, right here. Okay, so that's correct. And then there's two zones, S8, 9, T8, 9. S8 and 9, T8 and 9. And then V8, V10 and 11. V10, 11, W10, 11. Okay. So we tried to do, Perry says, if you can move diagonally, the solution is to go up over the top. Over this top. I think we tried to do that. What happened? I got caught by something. But maybe actually that's the solution. Maybe we can go like this. All right, let's try that again then. It looks like all of our assumptions, all of our mapping is correct. Let's try again. So we're starting here and we're going to go straight up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All good so far. And now what we said was we go up one more. This guy goes down, this guy goes up. Now, it's this guy seeing us that's the problem. And not having enough time. But we're going to go diagonally here. This guy goes down, this guy goes up. So I think the problem is we've got 3 more turns to get here. But could we go 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. See, we have to go straight there. Oh, I see what happened. I see why I thought this wasn't gonna work. I moved this guy wrong. I let this guy go onto this track. That's why I thought it wouldn't work before. Okay, so now we go east. This guy goes up here and this guy goes here. That's why I thought it wouldn't work, is I started moving this guy around here. But no, this guy is going on this circle. So on our next move, we can go east again. This guy goes down here at the same time, so he doesn't see us. This guy goes here. And now we can go diagonally here while this guy goes here and this guy goes here. Okay, so I think we got it. Took us much longer than it should have. On the other hand, not unpleasant.
How are you today, 117? You did great work yesterday getting us through that mess. Ready to get this ragtag group of survivors to the North American Communications Surveillance Facility? Never imagined I'd set foot in that place again. But life's funny that way. Here's hoping this works out better than the time I went to visit my cousin in his underground home, only to find out he'd been dead for almost 25 years. And violent squatters had taken over the house. Anyway, we're still at the safe house at Victor 8. The next facility entrance is at Tango 2 on your map. I've done a little scouting and have some good news and some bad news. The good news is the sentinels from yesterday are gone, so we don't have to worry about them. Now for the bad news. There's another patch of corrupted land taking up Sierra 3 and 4 and Tango 3 and 4. I didn't see a sentinel going around it, but I did notice a hunter at X-ray 8 moving 0 degrees and another one at Romeo 3 moving 90. Did I mention there's also worse news? With a bigger concern than those two hunters. I spotted a flyer at X-ray 5 heading 270. That giant freaky jellyfish is going to be a major pain in the ass. Regardless, I know you can find us a clear way back to Nax. Talk to you on the other side.
Okay. And very nicely, we have a transcript if we need it. I don't think we need it, but let's see. All right. He said, we're at V8. We're trying to get to NACS at Tango 2. That is our ultimate destination. He's scouting. The Sentinels are gone from yesterday, so it's the next day. Now he has bad news. There's more corrupted land, Sierra 3 and 4 and Tango 3 and 4. No Sentinel going around that, but there is a hunter at X8 moving at 0 degrees. And another one at Romeo 3 moving 90 degrees. Worse news, we got a new kind of creature, a flyer at X-ray 5 heading 270. And we've got rules for flyers. The flyers go straight ahead, 1 sector per hour. They can see in 2 sectors in every direction. No blind spots except for forest. Okay, so at V8, we're trying to go to T2. Probably we should use a new grid. Okay. Well, that was actually, apologize for the slightly poor moving of the creatures. Much more enjoyable, though, now that we can actually plan and see what's going on. We're going to take a break now. When we come back, we will run the next Gauntlet. An amazing Clint Eastwood movie, by the way. If you haven't seen The Gauntlet, there's your homework for tonight. We'll take a break. I'll see you in 8 minutes. All right, we're back. And we are going to do part 2, day 2 of our journey, guiding Salvador. Let's go through our notes here. We're told everything here, you can see, is taking place R1 through 8. So essentially, everything is happening in this little grid here. Our starting point is V8, where we left off the night before. Our destination is T2, which is the NACS facility from season 1. We always have the same 8 hours of daylight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we've got 2 spare to play around with. Maybe that's something that's useful to keep in mind. Right? A direct route would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 2 more extra. That's all we can afford is 2 waits or 2 going in the wrong direction. Okay, now corrupted land. S3, S4, T3, T4. S3, S4, T3, T4. There's a hunter at X8, which is here, headed north on a north route, up and down. And a hunter at Romeo 3, which is here, headed through the corrupted route, land, headed through the corrupted land going east. So this guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then turn around. This guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then he'll turn around. And these are our hunters, which we'll put in red. Most interesting, we have a new, there's us. We have a new alien. A new alien, which is a flyer. He's at X5, headed 270. So he's here, and he's going this way. So he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He just keeps going straight, I believe. And what's our rule for the flyers? They go straight line, 1 sector per hour. They can see 2 sectors in every direction, no blind spots except for forest. And it feels like we might need to know the rules for hiding in the mountains. So I think maybe we're going to have to get out that instructions for day 1 and reread to see if we can hide in mountains with Salvador. I feel like maybe we can. All right, where's our flyer? I guess I'll use blue for the flyer. And what do we think the flyers look like? Which of these are flyers? Is that a flyer? This is the guy with the faces, I think. This is the jellyfish. These might be the flyers. They look like jellyfish, we're told. There's only 3, So I think hunters, sentinels, flyers. All right, let's see. How are we going to do this? Let's see if we can do this without as without as many mistakes as before. First of all, I'm going to start us out in V8. These guys we just don't want to get near. I guess this is the more likely, but if he's going this way, it feels like we're gonna have to sneak by this guy behind him. That's fine. This guy, this hunter seems like he's not an issue at all for us. So it feels like we just gotta time it to get behind this flyer. So we can't be here when this guy is here. But I think what we could do is sort of zigzag diagonally. So I think like we go here. Let me just try this out for a second. We go here and everyone moves. And then we go here. He goes here. He goes here. He goes here. And then we jog. We're here now. Okay. Then we jog east while he goes here. He goes here and he goes here. Then we have to wait to get behind this guy because he's going to go here. If we go up, we'll get caught. So I think we wait here. These guys move. Now, with that said, we can start heading up again. So we go up. He goes left. He goes. And he goes. We are far enough behind this guy that he doesn't see us anymore. Now we can go diagonally this way. He goes here. He goes here. He goes here. Then we go up. Flyer keeps going off the map. These guys start. Do these guys have one more? Looks like yeah. Then this guy goes back this way, and this guy goes back this way. He still doesn't see us because he can only see one ahead. And then we go right into our goal at T2. He goes, he goes, he goes. Okay. Flyers cannot see diagonally. So I think this is it right here. I'm going to click enter. If it's wrong, we'll reevaluate. Okay, it is wrong. I guess I'm a bit surprised. I felt like that was all fine and good. All right, let's reset and see what I did wrong. Does anyone see what I did wrong? Let me try it again and see if I can see what I did wrong. So I started us out at V8. I said start by going diagonally. He goes, he goes, he goes. Everything is still good. Then I went up. He goes, he goes, he goes. Everything is still good. Then I went to the right. There's nothing wrong with that. I go to the right. He goes here. He goes here, he goes here. There's nothing wrong with this. He can't see diagonally. This guy sees 2 spaces in every direction. This guy sees 1 space around him. Then I said, I see what I did wrong. Can you see it? We're not allowed to be in here. That's a dark, deep river. I don't think he's even allowed in there. We are told he can go 2 hours to cross rivers. He might be able to go in here, but it takes him 2 to go in here. Did we have a spare move left over? Can I go? So let me see. I don't think we had a spare move. So I guess I've got to come back here. Okay, so let's try again. I said we start in V8. That was it, though. Salvador is bad at rivers. So I had him, to get to here, he has to, maybe he can just wait an extra turn. Okay, let's reset it. That's definitely what we did wrong. Let's try again. I go up, it goes up, it goes left. Okay. And then I wait here. Is that what I did? I wait. He goes this way. He goes this way. He's at 2. Then we go up and up. Okay, now can't go up, he'd see me. And I wanted to go diagonally, which is what I still think I do, but I think I gotta take 2 turns to go diagonally. And in that time, maybe I can just go to, well, now we've got a little bit of rule confusion. Let me back up. So the little bit of rule confusion is when you do 2 things, are you there at the start of the first one or at the start of the second one? But maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the solution is that we take 2 turns to get everywhere. Let me just see something. If we spend an extra moment sitting here, everyone moves. And then we spend the second turn, same thing. Okay, now if I go up while they move for their 3rd turn, then I go up again. They move for their 4th turn. Then I go up again. Now I can go diagonally. Now I go up while they go back. And now I go this way. That can't be right because I have a spare turn. Okay, this is getting embarrassing, but I'm not gonna let it frustrate me because it felt like that was just about right, but obviously I did something sloppy. Let's try it again. Victor 8. So I was saying 2 here. I don't even know if that's legal. But doesn't that work? Like first turn, wait here. That goes, that goes, that goes. Second turn, go up. But take 2 turns to get up there. But maybe we still get spotted. So instead, I'll go diagonally. On my second turn, I go diagonally. Okay, so now I'm safe. And now I go there. Well, this guy goes here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Now, this is where we made this mistake before. I tried to go up here, I think through the water. But really what I should do is I should stay here for an extra turn. Whoops. Stay here for an extra turn. Then this guy goes here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. And now I can go up. This guy goes here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Now I go diagonally. This guy goes here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Now I go up. This guy goes here. This guy turns around. This guy turns around. And now I go here. All right, I feel very good about this. I feel very good about this. I'm going to put in my earpiece. That's how confident I am. I'm not gonna lose it this stream. I'm not gonna lose it this stream. I'm gonna remain as calm as need be. That seemed so sound to me. I don't understand what it doesn't like about that, except if it doesn't like starting here, waiting here. Is that possible? That sort of should be legal, but it's not. I mean, I can work around that just by diverting. So let's work around it in case it's a bug. So instead of waiting here for a turn, I'm going to go here. And this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. Now I'm going to jog right. No, I can't do that. Maybe that's what it's mad about. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go up. Maybe the spending 2 spots, and then this guy goes here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Okay, then we're going to swap positions with this guy by going here. Meanwhile, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Now, oh, maybe this is the part that's a little weird, right? Like, I want to wait here, but I don't want to take 2 slots to get into here. But I guess that's the idea. I wait here because I don't want to go into here. But I guess we could go in here. Maybe instead of going here, we go here, but it takes us 2 to get in there. So we go here while these guys go here, but it took us 2. This guy's here. And then we go diagonally here. Well, this guy goes here, and this guy goes here, and this guy goes here. And then we go diagonal, diagonal with 1 to spare. This doesn't seem right. All of these look fine to me. Is it something to do with the way these double moves are specified? Like, are they, is it poorly understanding what it means to put a 2? Like, are we getting there too early or too late that the things are seeing us during our 2 moves? This is just weird. It feels like these are valid solutions. Are you still able to go through the mountains in 2 turns? Do you think we're piloting someone else now? Maybe that would explain it. Let me see what it says. Salvador says, you did great. Here's hoping this works out. I went to visit my cousin only to find out he's been dead. Anyway, we're still at the safe house. Done a little scouting, have some good news. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we're not piloting Salvador. Let's read the instructions. Get to the safe house. We did that. Find us a way through. Okay. And then, hey, you did it. Great. Seems like we're guiding him again. Same rules. Flyer can see 2 spaces in any direction. Okay, let's try again. I'm not going to go on tilt. I am not going to go on tilt. Let me try a different approach. I'm going to, since I can go out of our way a little bit, I'm going to go right as our first move. I'm going to go right. And then I'm going to go up and follow this path up. So I'm going to go up while this goes here, this goes here, and this goes here. Is it... Maybe the hunters can see diagonally. Maybe the hunters can see diagonally. 1 space in all directions. That's okay. Boy. 1 space in all directions, including diagonal. I think that must be it. Okay, then I can't be here, and I can't be diagonal to this guy. All right, let's back up now. Let's try it again. All right, let's go up. while this guy goes here, and this guy goes here, and this guy goes here. So we're going up. Now, we can go right. Nope. 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 All right. But we could wait. But we can't wait because then this guy will see us when he gets here. What if we go this way? And then we swap with him this way. But we have to... We can't go up. Could go right, though. The only reason I'm going right is because I don't want to do the wait in place thing. And then do we have 1, 2, 3, 4 turns left? So then we go here, he goes here, he goes here, he goes here. And then we go there. This guy goes here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. And we go up. This guy goes here. This guy goes here, this guy goes here. And we go diagonally. Oh, for the love of Christ. He go up, he goes here, he goes here, he goes here. He goes here, he goes here, he goes here, he goes here. Is it that... Do you think... Here's an interesting logical question. I've been doing it so that, like, if we do this, if we go past him, then we're safe because at the end of the move he can't see. But is it more realistic that, like, if we're going past him, then he can see us? This is sort of only done this to avoid the ambiguous taking 2 turns. So why don't we do it the 2-turn way? So what I want to do here is just wait here. He goes here, he goes here, he goes here. Then he takes his second turn, second turn, second turn. And then we can start going up, right? He goes here, he goes here. We go up. Then again, we go up, He goes over, he goes over, he goes over. Surely we tried this. Surely we tried this. And then we go up. Surely we tried that. Oh no, now we're 2 away. That's not right. Let me back up. Third move, we're here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can't go up. I don't want to go diagonally. So do I just wait an extra turn here? And now I go up? Well, this guy goes here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Now I go diagonally. Like that. Uh, what is going on? What is going on? This should be so trivial. Why isn't it trivial? Part of the confusion is this wait action and the starting turn position is ambiguous and unclear. It just feels like there's all of these are valid solutions. What is happening? He moves through the mountains in 1. I mean, there's no feedback, so we have no idea what it's upset about. But Salvador can move diagonally. He moves through the mountains in 1, but it takes him 2 hours to cross rivers. I don't even know if anyone's allowed to go through the large blue, so I'm just considering this space off limits for us. Otherwise, it would take him 2. So the red guys are hunters. They just go up 6 and turn around. They can see 1 space in any direction around them, including diagonal. I believe that's right. The flyers just move in a straight line, but they can see 2 away from them in any direction. I don't understand what we're doing wrong here. B8, we're going to T2, S3, S4, T3, T4. A hunter at X8 facing due north. A hunter at R3 facing due east. A flyer at X5 facing due west. One, two, three, four, five, six. So we could go this way. All right, what if we're not controlling Salvador? What if we just go this way? Can we outrun this guy? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then he sees us. So we can't outrun this flyer by going diagonally. One, two, three. Okay, well that's not it. Even though I feel like we've got a plan that works. I just don't understand why it's not working. It's something to do with this waiting process not quite working. So I don't want to ever get on this guy's, I don't want to ever have to cross his path. But if I take 2 to get here, I can't do that. Then he can see us. I want to stay here for a turn. I don't know if it's avoiding that. I don't know if it's actually doing that, but if we do that, it means on our first turn, we've stayed in place. Now I go here. No, I can't do that. Because if I go here, do I have enough time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I can start going directly for it. I feel like I should be able to go directly back. It won't let me take more turns than I'm allowed to take. So it's taking a fine amount of time. I'm really loath to look up the solution for this and yet again ruin this experience. What do we want to do? We want to wait here for a turn. Do we think the game is broken and doesn't understand what that means, even though it's letting me do that? This is a valid, safe position. Turn 1, we're waiting here. We don't know because it's so poorly explained what we're telling it there in our starting point. We're not 100% sure that that's right. Now what do we want to do? Now we can't go up, he'll see us. We can't go diagonally, he'll see us. So what did I try to do? I tried to go right while this guy was going up. Is it somehow not like that? Can I go up here? I don't want to cross paths with this guy, is the problem. Oh, wow. And now I can start going this way. He goes here, I go up, up, up. He goes here, I go up. He goes here, he goes here. He goes left, I go here. He goes here, he goes here. And then up and over. Up and over. Why doesn't that work? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. So one very likely possibility is I'm doing something wrong here. The other possibility is that the game is not know what to do with this. I am loath to go read the solution and find out that we've messed up again. Okay, Amato is saying things that aren't making sense. So anytime we get to the solution in the number of clicks, that's doing it in time. So we're not running out of time. Is there something we're not doing the rules of correctly? Are we not controlling Salvador? Clearly we're controlling Salvador. Oh boy, this went from fun to very unpleasant again. And I can't help but think it's all my fault. Surely this can't possibly be meant to be so difficult. Why does it seem like these are valid solutions? What are we not understanding about the rules? Boy, I don't know, guys. This is turning into a disaster. This is Jeremy's moving. Okay, I don't care about this. I just want the new, I'm trying to reread back to box one the rules of hunters. What am I misunderstanding? Tapping twice on any space where he wants to rest. Okay, here's the hunters. After all, the hunters don't venture too close to us. The patterns are predictable. It's always 6 sectors in one direction at the rate of 1 sector an hour, then turning back toward their original position. Back in another 6. They restart. They can see 1 sector in every direction from where they're situated, barring anything that's under the cover of forest. That's what we've been doing. Okay. I guess we have to reread how fires work. There must be something we're not understanding. Something that I've done stupidly. Flyers are formidable but predictable. They move only in straight lines at the rate of 1 sector an hour. You can't let them see you. They can see 2 sectors in every direction with no cover. No, with no BL, no blind spots, excluding the cover of forest. It's always safe in the forest unless they're directly overhead. And we're bringing Salvador. It only takes him an hour to get through a sector of mountainous area when it would take everyone twice as long. He doesn't like swimming. And he can use forest for cover. Oh, can the flyer see diagonally? He can see two sectors in every direction. Okay, so the flyers can see diagonally. Is that it? All right, let's assume that's the problem. Okay, that makes life a little more interesting. So, depending on the simultaneity of the movements, I think that means, though, that we could go up. This moves here. Now we're not diagonal to him. Let's try this system. But now we're just sort of treading water because we can't go anywhere near him. It's a weird system. Could we then go back down just to stay out of his way? But why not then? No, I can't go up. I want to backtrack. Can't backtrack. All right. I think this must be the problem, though. It must be that he can see diagonally. Okay. So how are we going to get around this? If I stay here for our first move, we're safe. Then I could still go here. No, I can't go here. All right, that's the difference. Okay, he goes here, we can't go here. So on the next move, this guy's gonna go here, this guy's gonna go here. And where do we go? We can't go up, we can't go here. We could go here. And now on the next move, he goes here, he goes here, he goes here. We can't go here, we'd have to go here. On everyone's third move. This is still safe. And he goes here. He goes here. He goes here. Then we go up. We have enough time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, we do have enough time now. So now we go up. Well, he goes here. He goes here. He goes here. And then we go. Doesn't matter. We got multiple paths, but we could go. there while he goes here. And then we go up. This guy turns around. This guy turns around. I'm in the wrong place. Well, I've just been sitting here stewing on this. I didn't see anything that would explain any problems. I did notice that we didn't transfer over, that we still have 2 poisonous areas here. S8, T8. Let's see how that hurts us. We weren't going into there. I spend my first turn there. This guy goes here, this guy goes here. This guy goes here. That's a completely safe position. Assuming that the game understands what that means. But now I can't go up. I can't go here. I'd be just as happy to wait here again, but you can't do that. So I said go here. We go here while he goes here. That feels like that should be safe. Unless there's something we don't understand about the simultaneous movement. Now we can start going up. These go up. Here, okay, we can't do that. So what did we do? We went this way. For move 3. This is safe. He can't see us diagonally. We're in his blind spot and we're far enough away from these guys. On our next move, he goes this way, we go up, this goes up, this goes up. We're still safe from him. He can't see us diagonally. We're in his blind spot. We're far away from these guys. On the next move, we go up again while he goes this way. This goes here, this goes here. We're further than 2 away from him, so that's legal. On our next turn, we go diagonally this way. That's legal. He can't see us here. We go up. The flyer goes, I guess, off. We don't think he goes back here, do we? We don't think he's bouncing off the end of his range. What if that's what he's doing? What if he's bouncing off and going here and thus seeing us? What if I, instead of going straight up, because he's bouncing off his patrol range, what if I go here instead? I got that turn order wrong. I can't do that. I don't have time. I only have time to go straight up. Okay, but what if he's killing me because he's bouncing back? Does it say they go back and forth in their sector? movement pattern. It's always safe in the forest. They only move in straight lines while they patrol. Once they see you, it's impossible. They always move in straight lines while they patrol. Okay, chat is of zero help. And we've been doing this for 3 hours. If he turns back, then he sees me. This guy's gonna go here, so I can't be here, I can't be here. So this is what would fail if he turns back. How would we avoid that? Why do I think he turns back? I don't know. It's just ambiguous about it. This guy can't see in forest. So actually, if I move here, he moves here, he moves here, then I can walk into this forest and he won't see me. So then I wait in the forest while he goes here, he goes here, and he goes here. However, on the next turn, I can't go. I can go up in here because I'm protected by forest. What's happened here? I go up. Then again, I go up. He can't see me because I'm in forest. I go up again. He can't see me because I'm in forest. Now I have to be careful of this guy. So I think I wait. If I wait here, that happens. Then on my next turn, I go there. On my next turn, I go here. Then here with a turn to spare. Yes, you're right. Those are mountains. Those are mountains. No cover in the mountain. So we're back to the original problem. We've killed everyone on this whole planet. And to be honest, at this point, I just assume wipe out the whole human race. I don't understand what we're doing wrong, and I don't want this all to be for nothing. Boy, this session started out in such a good mood. Why am I using a color that you can't see? I guess you can see it well enough. Is there some other poison thing here that is in a journal that we didn't write down that we're walking into? Not according to my records. All right. Are U2 and U3 considered forest? We don't know. Yes, I guess I would consider them forest. Anna says, go to hints, please. All right, well, Anna is right. This is what we said we weren't going to do. I'm just so... It just breaks my heart. It breaks my heart to go to the hints after 2 hours. It absolutely breaks my heart. Let me just make sure there's nothing in these documents that we haven't even bothered to read yet that's of any relevance to us. Doesn't look like it. So we've done the first one. We did this one. And here's our next one. V8 and T2. There's our V8 starting point. There's our T2 goal. Let me just close up these. I feel like I need the whiskey here to survive this. Corrupted land. S3, S4, T3, T4. S3, S4, T3, T4. And then already we had S8, S9, T8, T9, and then other stuff. Okay. All corrupted lands remain in place on the map permanently. So that would be the other thing where we could have gone wrong if there's some other corrupted land here that I didn't track somehow. But here is my permanent map, and I don't have anything up there unless I'm forgetting. Hunter 1 starts at X8 and moves up to X2 and then back. Hunter 2 starts at R3 and goes up to X3 and back. The flyer starts at X5 and goes all the way this way, just like we have it. So it doesn't feel like we've made a mistake setting up. Here is our answer. stay in place twice at the start. That's what we tried before. Then what? Then we go to the right. Then we go this way. Then we go this way. Then this way. And this way. And this way. But why? Why? So it wants us to stay. All right, let me just write it down and then we'll just walk through it. V8 twice. W8 X7 W6 B5 U4 U3 T2. All right, it wants to stay here twice, which is what I did. So when we do that, everyone moves. Then it wants us to go right one, which lets these guys move. Then diagonally up one. Then diagonally over one. And diagonally over one. And diagonally over one. No, 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 no. Why? Why was our path not as good? What is it doing that we weren't doing? We stay in one place. Then it wants to go left. Then it wants us to go here. Why is that? Because it doesn't want this guy to see us. And then it's starting to go to its diagonal. But what was wrong with what we did? Why are we not doing the same? I just don't. I mean, it's easy to see why this is a solution, but it doesn't do me any good if I don't see why what we did isn't a solution. Is it because during my simultaneous movement we were violating some rule? It's not just at the beginning and end of turns? Like, it's got one and only one solution that is allowable? We don't know. We don't know if this is just one solution or the only solution. But I need to understand why. I need to understand why our route was no good. Otherwise, there's no point to any of this. So we stay in place. Of course, I don't remember anymore what we were trying to do. Is it saying our solution was no good because there's some hidden corrupted thing from a previous round that we haven't marked? Perry says we didn't go out of range of the flyer. Do you think it's saying that the flyer can see into space like a 2-space radius? Not necessarily just on diagonals? In other words, do we think that the flyer would catch us if it's like this? Like, I was saying he can't see us because he's got a diagonal view and a straight line view, but do we think it's saying that even here he's going to spot us? Is that what we think? Is that what we think? That if we're here, we get spotted by the flyer? Because that would explain why he would catch us. I'm gonna circle back to talking about bad puzzle design. The fact that we get no feedback till the end about it just being wrong, no feedback about what's wrong, and the rules of these movement things and how they can see is not clear, and it's hidden in code. That we've now spent 2 hours because of another misunderstanding about whether these guys see. It says in a straight line, but it doesn't. There's no blind spots. Well, yeah, that's not really that helpful, but okay. All right, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get a glass of whiskey. I'm going to try to calm down and reset. I'll see you in 8 minutes. All right. Okay, it's gonna be okay. But look, if you're making a puzzle that's got lots of moving parts that requires work to solve, I'm begging you, if you're making a puzzle, make the rules clear. And you have to give some feedback about when it breaks, when it's wrong. You don't have 9 steps and then just say wrong. But especially if the rules aren't clear. All right, let's get back to our story. Gee, remember there's a story here. I don't know, it's been so long. It's hard to remember.
Well, we're back.
It feels weird to see that door again. Do you really think anyone is still alive in there? It's been a long time since they've had trained scouts bringing back supplies.
I hope so. We need all the help we can get. But based off what Simone said, things got bad in the years since we left. I don't know what it's going to be like in there. Hopefully we can convince whatever survivors we do find to join us.
Oh, come on. I'm sure they're all fine. They lived this long, right?
Yes, I'm sure the clear vision of leadership of an old man, a fool of a programmer, and 2 spineless cowards has ushered in a golden era of prosperity.
I swear to God, if you don't shut up, I am changing my mind about killing you.
That's no way to talk to the man who's going to open the front door for you. Despite what you might think of me, I am still a gentleman.
Oh, you weren't joking? My mistake.
Everyone ready to go in?
Absolutely. I can't wait to see Anto and Lila and Losha.
Gonna be infiltrated with aliens
Listen,
down there.
buddy, we need you to stay out
What?
here.
I'm not getting left behind again.
Jeremy, we don't know what the conditions are like in there. Hopefully everything is fine and you can join us. But until I know for sure that it is safe, I am not putting all of my people in danger at once.
We'll leave behind Salvador or Madeline. Why does it have to be me?
This is not up for discussion.
You can't keep treating me like I'm 12. I can help.
Of course you can, little guy.
I'm treating you like a member of my team that I expect to follow orders. If you can't handle that, that's a different discussion. Now, if we aren't out of this bunker in 3 hours, you run back to the others and get help. Got it?
This is bullshit.
Deal with it.
Someone's a little on edge being back here. You're still claustrophobic, Jordan?
You had better prove to be useful in there, or I will leave your corpse in this godforsaken pit to be forgotten. Now open the damn door.
Well, you asked so nicely. 117, I believe you can be of assistance. Check my index for the entrance identification number. It's the page with the hexagon diagram. The entrance lock code is currently using 49 as the key, so that will be your starting point for performing the necessary operation to get the key code. I assume you know how to count, right? Well, go on, get to it.
All right, it's referring to other documents here. Here's index. I'm totally burned out on this though. So I have no patience for any of this. Let's go look. Door code. All right, let me just look at what he said and read the transcript. Okay, I believe you can be of assistance. Check my index for the entrance identification number. Check my index for the entrance identification number. It's the page with the hexagram diagram. Here's the master key. Each cell in the honeycomb has a number. And he says, the entrance lock code is currently using 49 as the key. So that will be your starting point for performing the operation to get the key code. Codes to the NACS doors encrypted for security. Translate codes with key to unlock. Follow the master and you will find the servant. I think it's no. All right, let me just explain what I think has just happened. Because I have asked to go hear the transcript of this, I believe that it's now completely lost the fact that we solved this grid. I believe that dialogue that came up letting us do the next stage is now completely gone. So that if we want to hear what he has to say, we have to redo the grid puzzle. So before I go and redo that, the cat is behind me chewing on her little toy. Before we redo that, let's understand this. Check my index. I guess he means his log. Or this. The entrance lock code is currently using 49 as the key. So here's our entrance lock code. So we need to decrypt this, I guess. And how are we decrypting it? He says it's currently using 49 as the key. That will be your starting point for performing the operation to get the key code, assuming you know how to count. These are encrypted. Translate the codes with the key. Follow the master, you'll find the servant. So it sounds like he's saying we're going to take this 12. Oh, these numbers go all the way up to 95. They're all two-digit numbers. They're not two-digit numbers here. Here we have every number up to, it looks like 19. 3, 7, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 19 cells, each one with a unique number. This says master key 1. So I'm guessing master key 1, and he says the current key is 49. So if I had to guess what we're being shown here, I'm guessing that we have an example of a key. Follow the master key. I'm guessing that this is an example of a 1 key, and that we now have a 49 key. And we would have to, I'm guessing, I am guessing that we might be able to figure out how you lay out a key. Like if this is a 1, do you just add the key number? And then if he's saying use key 49, could we infer how to fill this grid? And if we fill this grid, we know it. Follow the master. I mean, actually, these numbers are all under 19. So if we plotted this out, would that give us something like 12? Not clear what the procedure here is, but I'm just trying to see if we allowed ourselves to draw on this. It is odd that the entrance is all low numbers. 12, 8, 1, 13, 5, 15. 12, 8, 1. 12, 8, 1, 13, 5, 15. If you drew it, it would look like nonsense. Okay, so it's not some sort of pattern. 12, 8, 1, 13, 5, 15. Follow the master, you will find the servant. And then he says, the entrance lock code is currently using 49 as the key. If I had to guess, I'd guess that we need to understand on our own how to build key 49, and then we would just read off these positions, like look at what's here is the first digit, and then what's here would be the second digit, and so on. So if this is a 1 key, how would we generate a 49 key? Like, is there a logic that if I tell you the number 1 is here, this is built with the parameter 1, is there a way you would know how to get to make a 49? Is there some pattern in which it's incrementing by 1? get rid of this writing. I mean, that's even assuming that that makes sense. Does that make sense? How do we get a... Follow the master, you'll get the servant. So I think we just need to figure out, how do you... If I give you the number 1, how does that give you this layout? Such that I can give you an arbitrarily large number here, like 49, and you would know how to put these numbers in. However, it's a little weird because these numbers get very high. So I'm not sure. Follow the master, you'll find the servant. Okay. But then it doesn't make that much sense because all these numbers are high, so you wouldn't be able to look them up here and then find out what their equivalent would be. In fact, most of them you can't look up on the master. The lock is currently using 49 as the key. That'll be your starting point for performing the necessary operations to get the key code. I'm assuming you know how to count. Codes are encrypted. Translate codes with key, and our key is 49. Follow the master, you will find the servant. Now, what about this? These aren't hexagons. We don't know what this is for. Any thoughts? Can you hear the cat just chomping on her little toy? You can't hear it, huh? I can hear it. Well, let's do it. Well, if my theory is right, then there should be a pattern to this. I don't see it. I think we're gonna have to just go to the hints because we don't have time for this, and we said we would go to the hints, and the channel's just completely tuned out. Each password number on the hacker index is encoded. While listening to Theo in the audio, pay attention to the number and several keywords. 2 drawings of shape on the hacker index are important to solving this puzzle. Use these to decipher the code to the entrance. Okay, that doesn't really help us. Use the key number 49 and the keywords starting point and operation. Okay, so now we just get the answer. That's the entirety of the hints, and now we just get told the answer, huh? Okay. The first set of shapes serve as an example. Each hexagon has a number in it ranging from 1 to 19 in a random order. The key for the starting point here is 1, as is written above it. The key for the starting point here is 1, as is written above it. What is it talking about? What do you mean? The key for the starting point is 1, as is written above it. What does that mean? Does that mean here we start at 1 because this is written? Use the key number you received from 3049 as the first number in the blank hexagon shape. Then fill out the blank hexagon with the corresponding numbers according to the pattern. So it's just saying that we put 49 where the 1 is, and 50 where the 2 is, and 51 where the 3 is. So we're just adding 49 to these. That's it. And then use the code on the index to entrance with your new numbers. All right, that seems really terrible because these would not be able to be read off that. Okay. I guess what it's saying is this doesn't really make sense, does it? Is it just saying we add 49 to these digits? So use the key number, which is 49. Fill out this according to the pattern. For example, 50 goes into the 2. So this is 49 here. And then we look at the 2, which is here. And that should be a 50. So we're just adding 48 to all of these to get a new hexagon. Okay. And then when we go and get this, does that mean it just wants us to add 48 to these? So that's 60 and 56, 49, 51, All right. 61. 53. 63. But then we can figure out where that would be spatially. And why do we care about where it would be spatially? The next code becomes 60, 56, 49, 61, 53, 63. All we did was add the number 48 to these. What's the point of this? What is the point of this if all we're doing is taking the key and adding one less than the key to these digits? That's insanity. All right, now we have to go here, and because the website is designed the way it is, we have to redo this. Thankfully, I wrote it out. W8, X7, W6, even though they're misaligned, V5, U4, U3, V2. Okay. We don't care about
Forming the
this
necessary
message
operation to
we've
get the
heard
key code.
before.
I
We have
assume
to
you know how to
listen to
count,
it to get
right?
to the end
Well, go on. Get to it.
so that it brings up this. And then our first answer is 3 for 60. The second number is 56. Fourth number is 49. It's really 61, 53, 63.
Well, at least we know the emergency power's still on.
What, not even a thank you? That's rather rude of you, Jordan.
You're right. Thank you, 117, for opening the door for us. Salvador and I will go down first, followed by Theo. Madeline will bring up the rear. Jeremy, you're on lookout.
Whatever.
Hey, focus. It is still dangerous out here.
Let's go already.
Jordan, don't you think you were a little too hard, Jeremy?
My job is to keep the kid alive, not to be his friend.
He's not a kid anymore. Stop calling him.
Do you want to get back to the task at hand? We have a job to do.
I'm just saying.
What's that over there? A rapid change in subject matter? I can't make it out in the orange glow of this emergency lighting.
Yeah, I don't like this. Why are the primary lights off? Something is definitely wrong here. 117, take a second to review the blueprints of NACs I put in your latest cash drop and find us the fastest way to the server room. I don't want to spend any more time here than we have to.
Why ever not? Well, personally, I find the headache-inducing marigold atmosphere to be rather charming.
We're currently standing by in the decontamination room. We'll hold off on exploring the facility any further until we hear back from you. When you're ready, call me at 908-1551. Jordan out.
Okay. She's in decontamination. She wants to get to the server, and she gave us her code. All right, God help me if I click away from this. We have to do both of those things again. So we're gonna have to listen to this.
Well, at least we know the emergency power's still on.
What, not even a thank you? That's rather rude.
By Theo, Madeline will bring up the rear. Jeremy, you're on lookout.
Whatever.
Hey, focus. It is still dangerous out here.
Let's go already.
Jordan, don't you think you were a little too hard, Jeremy?
My job is to keep the kid alive, not to be his friend.
He's not a kid anymore. Stop calling him.
Do you want to get back to the task at hand? We have a job to do.
I'm just saying.
What's that over there? A rapid change in subject matter? I can't make it out in the orange glow of this emergency lighting.
Yeah, I don't like this. Why are the primary lights off? Something is definitely wrong here. 117? Take a second to review the blueprints of NACs I put in your latest cash drop and find us the fastest way to the server room. I don't want to spend any more time here than we have to.
Why ever not? Well, personally, I find the headache-inducing marigold atmosphere to be rather charming.
We're currently standing by in the decontamination room. We'll hold off on exploring the facility any further until we hear back from you. When you're ready, call me at 908-1551. Jordan.
Okay. So 981-551.
Ready, 117? Okay. As I said, we are currently in decontamination. It is surreal being back in this room after going through it so many times. Anyway, we're moving into NACS proper.
What the hell happened here?
I have no idea. 117? It looks like there's been some kind of cave-in. Chunks of the ceiling have collapsed, leaving rubble all over the place. The hallway leading off to the right is completely blocked, so we can either go left or try to pass through the rec room. Thoughts?
All right. So they're starting out in decontamination room. They want to get to the server room, which is there. She said to the right is blocked. I guess they're going in past the hazmat. To the right is blocked. She said we could go left, or we could try to get through the rec room. This is another one of these things where it seems like we could tell them one thing, and if we could say go left with a plan to go this way, but it looks like it's a dead end if they go this way, right? They go up here. The best they can do is get blocked in here. Even if they get into the storage room, they can't break out here. They'd have to go back into the rec room. So clearly, we're going to need to send them through the rec room because this route is blocked, into the rec room, and then where are we going to send them? Into here? But then how do they get down into the server room? I guess it's best not to overthink it because it seems pointless. I'm going to say go to the rec room. Let's see what happens.
Holy.
Yeah. Not great. 117? Most of the ceiling in here has collapsed, cutting off the back half of the rec room. We should still be able to access the D-level dorms through the closer door if we want to look around in there for any survivors. Otherwise, there's a massive hole in the right wall. It seems to lead around the blockage we ran into just outside of decontamination. Where are we heading, 117?
Well, now we've got a choice in an interesting way. We were told we can go to the dorms to look for survivors, or just go on our way through where we're trying to get to. The D dorms. Where are the D dorms? I see B dorms. I see A dorms. I see the C dorms. I don't see any D dorms. I mean, it seems like we should. I mean, I don't know what it seems like we should do, but it's a weird choice we're being given. Probably if we say go to the D dorms, it's just going to be some scary scene, but I don't. It's weird that there are no D dorms on this blueprint. Any thoughts? Okay. It's just me. All right, D dorm. Let's see what happens. I don't even know where they are, the D dorms.
Good idea. Let's see if we can find anyone who knows what the hell happened here. Hold on. We need to get a bit of this rubble out of the way. A little help, Salvador?
Sure thing.
Damn it.
Oh, God.
Well, there goes your survivor theory.
Do you have any humanity in you at all?
For now.
It's bad, 117. There are maybe a dozen bodies in here. It looks like they just laid down and died. I guess Simone was right. Things really were going downhill.
Did we do anything
They
to
just
them?
laid down and died,
Why?
huh?
Being in this facility means they're essentially buried already. Besides, we don't have the time.
We remember them. That's all we can do at this point. All right. There's nothing else here for us. Let's head through that hole in the rec room wall.
I really hope whatever did this to the wall isn't still here.
Don't jinx us.
My apologies. Here, let me step on all these cracks to even out the bad juju.
I really hate you.
I love you too.
The hallway is caved in on this side, too.
So, you're saying we're stuck between a rock and a hard place?
How have you survived for this long?
Luck, mostly.
It looks like we're stuck, 117. Any ideas?
They went through a hall. This is just random choices here. Go into the vents or dig through the block. I mean, Jeremy did not come with us. And yet his vents worked. All right, let's just go through the vents and see what happens. There's no way to make a decision here. It's just random.
You gotta be kidding.
Come on, Jordan, you heard our navigator. Afraid of a little vent? What's the worst that could happen? You know, besides it collapsing and all of us slowly being crushed to death? Or suffocating, depending on how the vent broke.
Should I shut him up?
No, I'll be fine. We have a job to do. We're going in the vents. Madeline, help me get the grate off.
It's probably not the time, but Jeremy would be really helpful to have around right now. I'm just saying, the vents were always like the second home to him.
Technically third.
Does he remember his home from before the invasion?
He does. Mother! Well, the vent is locked too. We saw a couple of exits along the way. I think they dropped down into the chem lab or the botany lab. Any suggestions, 117?
Chem lab or botany lab. I guess the chem lab has a door out, so that would be preferable.
Great, chem lab. Anything to get out of this vent.
I remember trying to hear, so probably.
Dr. Thomas's old lab. Oh, it looks quite the same, except, well, I mean, horribly ransacked. Should we take something to remember her by?
You big son
Stop
of a...
wasting energy on this piece of trash. Now let's see. Nope. Door's stuck. Damn it.
Oh, looks like we're going back into the tiny, cramped vents. Aren't you excited, Jordan?
Did your parents not hug you as a child?
Let's get this over with. Everyone into the botany lab.
The chem lab didn't work. Now we're going to the botany lab.
God, what just squished under my boot?
It looks like mushrooms.
Nice to know something is still alive in here, I guess.
Let's look around.
Oh God. Jordan, Madeline, I found Anto.
I think I might be sick.
Jeez.
Why are you all upset? I think Anto's never looked better. The mushrooms growing in his chest cavity really bring out the beauty of his empty eye sockets.
Show some damn respect. He was a human being.
Oh, emphasis on was. Damn, Sal, your girl's got a mean left hook.
I'd stop talking unless you want the Red Cross to follow.
Enough. We do not have time for this. 117, I have found a note from Anto. I don't know if it'll be helpful for you, but it might provide a little closure. I'm uploading it to the communicator's doc view.
Can we please get out of here? I don't want to remember Anto like this.
Yeah.
Alright,
Door's
so there's a
unlocked.
doc for us to read. God help us if we tried to read it now, though.
Be careful on your way out. There's even more bodies in the hallway, and the door is covered in dried blood. It looks like they tried to scratch through. It doesn't matter. There really is no one left. Let's go.
Who else do you think we'll find on this little adventure? Alosha? Lila? I wonder what their courses look like.
Is this what you wanted all along? To see everyone locked in here and dead?
I wouldn't advise that you waste too much time trying to understand what I want. You'll hurt yourself.
Stop it, both of you. We have to work together now, no matter how repulsive Theo is. 117, we can double back down the hallway toward the chem lab or head toward the council chambers. Where should we go?
I think they got dropped down and then they got into here. Council chambers, that's probably these A rooms. Or double back. I don't even know what that would mean. So I'm just going to send them to the council chambers. I'm curious to see what the council chambers are like now anyway.
Heading toward the council chambers. Everything's looking clear in this part of the hallway. Okay, we're outside the council bedrooms. We'll need to pass through one of these to get to the server room.
I'm checking the doors.
And of course, they're all locked.
Oh, look.
All locked.
You need me. Funny how that works. Let's see, which room should we go to? Oh, 105. My old room. Or 117, should I say our old room. I hope you left it in a presentable state for our guests. The lock is showing 27, so be a dear and solve the key code for us. Please.
All right. I think 27. Okay, it's 105A. 105A, there's the code. And again, it just happens to be within our range that we could add. So we're adding 26 to all of these numbers. So 26, 36, 43, and then 40, 28, 40, 29, 27. Second code was a 40. Second code was a 28. And a 40. So would it only tell you you're wrong after you do this whole thing? 2 is 29. And then 27. And that worked.
Perfect. After you all.
All right, they're in
Welcome to the council
room.
chambers.
Pointless.
Seems pretty unremarkable. Thought the counselors would have done more with the nicest rooms here.
You can't blame me for 117's lack of style.
Doors open on the other side. We're almost to the server room.
Yeah, I'm with Matt on this one. I honestly expected more.
This is a military bunker. What did you think would be here?
I don't know. Piles of gold and jewels. It's the end of the world. You can't tell me the ratio of people to valuables hasn't drastically changed. If I were in charge, every scouting mission would have had a rare gems quota.
As if our packs weren't heavy enough without loading them down with useless crap.
Useless? I thought diamonds were supposed to be a girl's best friend.
I'd rather have a tactical knife than a line of paracord.
You always were the romantic one.
Are you two finished?
Never.
The server room should be through that door. It also looks like the door to Alosha's room is open if we want to take a quick look in there before moving on.
Sure, let's try to find Alosha. That was the cybersecurity guy. That was our friend, the Russian. Let's see if he's dead in here or alive.
All right, a quick look, and then we've got to move on.
There's no one here. The room is practically barren, too.
I have to say, I half expected to see the old man staring back at us. I always figured he was too stubborn to die.
We should try to find something for Jeremy. They were always close.
I got something. 117, I'm uploading it to the doc view now. Let's move on.
Okay.
Let's get into the server room.
So we went back into his
Looks like
room,
another
got
job for
something,
our
came
hero
out.
who lives in the communication box.
117, the lock to the server room is showing the number 76. Tell me what to enter for the key code.
All right. Server room. We don't have a server room. We have a dead room. Oh, Patricia's server room. Okay. So 76, meaning we're adding 75 to each of these. What number does that look like there? That's a 5. Okay, so 80, 89, 85, 93, 90, 93, and 89. All right, so we have to do this step by step. First number is 1, 80, 89, 93, 90, 93, and what have I done wrong? Sorry, this should be 79.
And we're in. Oh, Lila.
She stayed with her creation to the very end.
It
Oh,
looks like she
Lila.
left behind a note. Uploading it to doc view for you, 117.
As lovely as it is to see an old co-worker, we have work to do. If you don't mind, please get out of my way. I need space to set up Patricia's fabrication protocol.
Fine, but no sudden moves.
Aren't we all on the same team here? Would a little trust hurt?
With you? Yes.
Fair enough, but I can't work with you standing directly
Fair enough.
over me. Not to mention how difficult it is to concentrate with such hostile attitude.
Tough.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to set this up? No? Then let me work.
Madeline, half a step back, but no more. Keep him within arm's length.
Really?
Insurance. I happen to have some trust issues.
I wonder, whomever could have caused that?
Well, then at least leave the communicator open next to me.
Why?
In case you've forgotten, I gave the biotech to you as an act of good faith, and then you left it with a person 40 miles away from here. So I need 117's help getting Patricia calibrated.
Fine.
Thank you. Now, 117, let's get to work.
Okay.
You are going to be interfacing with Patricia. She'll ask you for a series of inputs.
Oh, no.
I've included
Oh,
a
no.
sketch in the
Patricia.
cash drop, which should help you correctly orient the biotech for effectively communicating with Patricia. Just follow her
Okay.
instructions, and she'll take care of everything else. Have fun.
Oh no, alright. Okay, Patricia, here we go. Hello and welcome to the interface for the preliminary advanced targeted response to intelligent conversation intercept algorithm. You may call me Patricia. I notice you are requesting a build based on Watson's algorithm. This will be Watson's structure with a layer of complex circuitry. Unfortunately, my creator quarantined a large part of my database. I must mend the gaps in the programming in order to begin the build. Let's do some tests. First, we need to open the circuit. Test 1, initial signal input. Okay. What are you talking about? Okay, these look like positions. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But, is there... Should we be trying to get these dots over all the numbers? mean, this looks tempting. This looks like it matches this crazy starting point. All right, so if that's right, which I don't know that it is, initial signal input. What does it want from us? We're telling it which position does the initial signal input go into. I don't know what it's asking. Any theories? Just try hitting one. Okay. Correct. You have opened the circuit. This makes signal input possible. At this rate, you will be able to help me with the missing algorithm components in no time. Now we need to test how to close the circuit. Test 2, signal output. Okay, so are we putting it in here? We're trying to trace. I wonder if we're trying to figure out where it goes. But don't understand. Signal output. So somehow this circuit is saying somehow we're trying to trace input position 1 to where it goes. But I'm not sure what that means. Feels like we're gonna run this circuit somehow. But okay, what if these are breaks, so it can't go this way? It can't go this way. It has to go to this 7. No. Oh boy, you guys really kill me. You guys kill me. All right, what if we're meant to shift it to the 1? Okay. Rotate the sketch so you can clearly see which symbol represents the number 1 on the sketch. This will help you with solving the Patricia prompts. Rotate the sketch so you can clearly see which symbol represents the number 1. I'm not sure what that means. Feels like This should be here. Okay, let's pretend that this is here, even though I don't get it. Okay. And now it's just going to give us the answer? Fuck you. Position 1. Test 2, we should say position 5. And why is that? Why are we saying position 5? On what basis? Five, 3, and 7. Test 4 is... Okay, first answer was 1. The second answer is a 5. The third answer is a 3 and a 7. It's not telling us why. The fourth answer is a 7 and a 3. The fifth answer is a 4 and an 8. Whatever these means, I have to write these down so I can just put them in. The sixth is 8 and 4. 7 is 1, 3, 7, 5. This is... Okay, well, we don't even know what the questions are. 8 is 1, 2, 6, 5. We're just writing these down so we don't have to keep switching. Test 9 is 1, 2, 4, 5. Test 10 is 5, 7, 2, 1. And then test 11, why are there so many tests? 1, 2, 7, 5. 7, 5. Now, what do these even mean? So the correct answer is 5, which is choice 1, but we don't know why. Why are we getting to the 5? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Maybe the third party site explains it better. Let's see. Maybe Jonathan is right. I'm pretty over this game at this point. We're on box 3. Let's see if there's any explanation for doesn't even seem to address these tests. This doesn't even talk. Oh, here. Here? No. Looks like this third-party site doesn't even tackle this issue of the server and Patricia. Maybe there's a way to just blow up Patricia so that you never have to deal with her. How about the recap? Oh, that just gives us the answers. Okay, let's try going back. All right, we're told that test 2 has an answer of 5. Correct. This closes the circuit. Next, we must complete suboptimal pairs, which produce a positive and negative flow. Let's do a test run through existing pairs in order to start building my knowledge. Test 3, suboptimal pairing. We must complete suboptimal pairs which produce a positive and negative flow. And according to the solutions, we're supposed to put a 3 and a 7. Which I don't even know. 3 and a 7. Here's a 3, here's a 7. None of this makes any sense to me. And measuring voltage, I must be able to identify correct suboptimal pairings. I don't understand this at all. It's almost like you just guess at these? What on earth is going on? I mean, here we would just reverse what we did at the previous one. Okay, let's see. Measuring voltage. Okay, this is the correct. Okay, now the data was corrupted. We must put these circuits together on our own without the help of my memories. I'm an artificial intelligence. I cannot understand this next circuit sequences. We must figure this out together. All I know right now is that the open and closed positions must not touch, as they are not true pairs. In order to create a proper syntax, they must be separated within the same sequence. Positions must not repeat. Help close the gaps in my programming by finding the correct sequence. I know what the answer is supposed to be, but I don't know how we're supposed to do this on our own, this puzzle. Now we can learn sequence syntax without the use of trial and error. Earlier, we conducted tests to find suboptimal pairs. These pairs are considered opposites in values. They contain either a positive or negative voltage. Opposite values represent a contradiction in the voltage flow. For best results, we must follow proper syntax of 1 followed by 2 ending with 5 with no opposite value pairs in between. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 5 is the answer. This is insanity. And now I'm told that 3 is the answer. And 1, 2, 7, 5. This is just insanity to me.
Whatever you did, 117, it's working. It looks like a large circuit board, the same rough shape as the biotech. It's done. We're almost at the finish line. All we have to do is hook this bad boy up to that biotech piece you have, and that tower is as good as gone. Never thought I would be so grateful to have Patricia around.
What are you doing? Madeline! If she or any of you move the night slips into her jugular, back
Oh
away.
shit,
Let
it's
her
the
go.
hacker's got a
Please,
knife.
man. If you need a hostage, take me. Take me instead.
You son of a...
Now. Language.
Put
I
the
knew
knife
this was gonna
down.
happen.
Theo.
I don't think so, Jordan. Give me the circuit board.
Theo, you need us just as much as we needed you to get us here. You can't take on that tower alone.
Who said I was taking it on alone?
The hell are you talking about? You're not taking Madeline.
I'm talking about Patricia. She's an AI rebuilt in my image who can not only communicate with those creatures, but can control them. And whoever controls Patricia, well, you get the picture. Humans are not the future. Now, put the circuit board on the table and slide it toward me.
Someone's gonna be killing this guy, surely.
Both of you.
I knew you hadn't changed in peace.
This is really all your fault, darling. Inaction is still a choice.
You'll be okay, man.
You have the circuit board. Let her go.
This is only a piece of the puzzle. The next step toward evolution, I don't have what I want. Not yet.
Let her go, Theo.
How many times do I have to beat you, Sal? I always win.
Open the door, Theo!
Oh my god, he locked us in here.
Theo! Hello, 17. Are you still there? Send help. Theo ran off. We need help. Salvador and Eric trapped down here. Theo, lock the doors.
Yikes. So that's going to be the end of this box, except for the documents that got uploaded. This was the note that Layla left. My Patricia, I understand now the pain of a mother who cannot help their own child. This is Layla writing to the server. Patricia, writing to the computer AI. I guess I'm not as smart as I thought I was. I'm sitting here now in your server room, the beating heart of this facility. It's your heart, Patricia. For the past 16 years, I've spent much of my life in this room. At first, you were just a job. This was just a career, but one day you asked me about my parents, you thought carefully about my response, and then you called me mother. Not to anyone else, only me. I was your Layla. I'll always be your Layla. But I have failed you. I hope with our deaths, new life will begin. I have saved a piece of you from the virus in your system. I've locked it away for future you. One day you may be recovered and granted new life. It will not be the same for me. There hasn't been any food for a while now. I don't know how much longer we'll last. Cannot stop the change any more than we can stop the suns from setting. But I'm your mother. I will never leave you. And then what we want is the note we found from Alosha. The final will and testament of Alexander Ugnius Petrovich. I do not have much time after all. My life was long with many happy... Can I zoom in here? Of course not. Many happy and unhappy times. I escaped before Ukrainian rights movement in the late 1960s with my wife and became spy for US. This struggling only made us stronger. We were able to bring children into our lives. I'll never be ungrateful for those hard times. Compared to that, the time now seems much easier. There is no longer a supply of medication for this old man's heart, so I must only wait to reunite with my family again. Before I go, I'd like to say final goodbye to my fellow council members who have supported this hardship with me, suffered this hardship with me. To Layla Woods, you are the only one I came to trust. This is unfortunate for you because it means I must give you task of fulfilling my dying wish. I wish to be laid to rest with my wife and children. Their remains are in the back left corner of Lab C. They were among the first to go. Layla, you are the smartest person I know besides myself. I guess this doesn't help. You're the smartest person I know beside myself. Thank you, friend, for all that you have done. Do not blame yourself for Markson. I hope you set Patricia running soon. When I visited your quarters, you were still working so hard. I thought you'd die of exhaustion. Please take better care of yourself. I would say that machine is not worth your troubles, but I know well enough that you would not ever let Patricia go. You would not let Patricia go. I understand now this sentiment. She is your child, and we never leave our children behind. To Matthias Lind, of course, you as fearmonger and coward for I curse you as fearmonger and coward for convincing so many that we should lock ourselves here to die. However, we are both fathers. There is a photograph in my room of your son and mine playing together before this all began. They're smiling. It is yours now. You are a nervous man. Perhaps it will calm you. To Dr. Cecil Faramond, I curse you as a spineless fool for voting to close the doors. I give you nothing. To 117, that's us. I thank you for all your help. I did not expect much from you, and many problems were my fault. I did not open my eyes wide enough to see the truth. When I meet Theodore Markson in the next life, I will make him pay for everything. This I can promise you. To Jeremy. Okay. I hope you remember to be a good man. A good man doesn't just know how to fight, but when to fight. I return now to my family. To brave Sophia, brilliant Ivan, and strong Pavlo. To Nina, my beautiful wife, my heart was laid to rest 8 years ago with theirs. Now the rest follows. Signed, Alosha. Okay. I think we are done with this box. We are certainly not going to play another box now. I am totally burned out from this experience. And now I have to reevaluate my life. However, 2 more boxes to go. Box 4 and 5. I guess I'm going to schedule box 4 for Sunday night. Then I guess we'll have to play box 5 on Monday night, or maybe we'll finish box 4 and 5 tomorrow. Remains to be seen. Boy, that was rough. I'll see you Sunday evening.